Hey guys. Alright, good, it's starting. All right. So, because I have great planning of time, I actually had this plugged into the PS3, because I'm like, oh yeah, I need to check to make sure that I can do the whole PS4 controller for tomorrow. And it turns out, yes. I never thought to consider trying a PS4 controller on the PS3. But it just up and works. Also, I think I might need to turn the volume up. There we go. That did it. Okay. Cool. By the way, so this is more another Crab's Treasure. I've also shut down like everything else in the background just to make sure that it runs great, because we got to the I guess open world part of the game, and it definitely started chugging. Yeah, so I didn't get the wireless thing working. I just plugged in the PS4 controller and it worked right out of the box. I didn't need to do anything. If I can get it to do wireless, great. I just need to be able to use a controller to play a game. So we're gonna tomorrow will be more Final Fantasy Star 4. I'm gonna just play the the PS3 release of the Sega Genesis collection, and we'll just play it on that, because it's in there too. I'll double check to make sure it all works great and whatnot, but I'm pretty sure it does. Because I did play a little bit of it recentishly on that, so I know that, like, one, it's there, and two, I think you have to unlock, because it has Phantasy Star 2 and 3 on it, and I think you might have to unlock that. But I think Phantasy Star 4 is right in the box. Either way, I'll double check later tonight. I will have to replay to catch up. We weren't that far in, and it'll take a lot less time because I'm not going to be reading every line. But I'm gonna sneeze. And two, hello everyone, welcome Meru, Drathar, Tanum, Coconuts do in fact have water. Faceless Ninja, and Z Bulldog. Welcome in everyone. So, same thing goes. Actually, Bimani is. I would turn the camera, but I'm not sure if it'd be visible. Bimani is. We have a.
Turn the camera.
Oh.
No, don't.
Don't. I was gonna turn it that way. Don't. No.
Thank you.
I'll
take a picture.
Rest assured, Bimani is not inside the room jail. I did give Cheddar a treat last night, but yeah, until I know I went to go pop in, and because also it's his birthday. Today is Koi's birthday, for those that don't know. Yeah, I went to go pop in and I saw, oh, it's not running. Oh no. And then I saw the Discord. Exclamation point, Koi's Discord? Exclamation point Discord does not lead to Koi's Discord. Yeah, it sounds like it was network issues. I actually was worried, and I think we're good. But, oh no, I've got Joy-Con drift. Oh, right, I remember where we were. Well, not only that, that's a new one. No, I didn't even have it plugged in. I might need to just restart the game. No, I think what actually wound up happening is when I started the game, it was probably... There we go. When I started the game, it was probably like pushed in a direction. Actually, I have, and this is just anecdotally for this game. I had a devil of a time getting it to actually PS4 and PS5 controller function this. I'm using the Switch Pro controller, which just works great. I had to do that also for Elden Ring. And I guess there are some games that just don't work that hot on DualShock controllers in Steam. Oh. Well, that'll do it too if a PS4 controller is plugged in and we're not using the PS4 controller. Oh, Faceless Ninja redeeming a Random Tier 1 sub. Let's do that while I'm resolving terrifying tech issues. There. So that was why. Because nothing is being pressed in the PS4 controller. That's just the default for the PS4 and PS5 controller. It would just run in circles.
I posted pictures of Bamani.
Oh, there's pictures of sad Bimani locked in cat jail. But anyway, Will and Rally turn to tell us. Will and Rally turn to tell us we should learn less days. Somebody's answer. The first is gonna be Taboth. Congratulations, you've been chosen by a robot. To receive this, please enjoy your ad-free viewing. A whole bunch of emotes I drew. Care of Faceless Ninja. With 2 back buttons. So, well, actually, what I largely do, so, a lot of games work stock out of, so what I was gonna do, so what I was gonna, so here's some fun tech. So what I was gonna do, if I later tried the Switch controller and it just worked great, but oh, there's no controller plugged in. Here, let's plug in a controller. Bam. So in Steam, I know Cheddar is getting more comfortable. So really, it's just kind of Cheddar's sort of at odds because she's in a new place, and Bimani is at odds because she's not in here. Sort of new cat. She's been over here a number of times. It's Miru's cat. Miru actually adopted her cat around the same time that I adopted Bimani from basically the same place. Enough of a difference in time where they probably didn't know each other, and I didn't run into her at the shelter. So for my issue, if you've got a controller and you can't get it to work with Steam, because a lot of things are like, this controller doesn't work. I go into here into the controller settings. I go to, you enable Steam input. Almost always there's a template for keyboard, WASD, and mouse. I won't turn this on because we're good. I have to do this for La Mulana. And basically you just set it up like, well, actually, also if you're on Windows, Joy 2 key, Joy the number 2, and then key, is what I recommend. Back when I used to use Windows, I used that all the time. There's not a version that I know of for Linux, but Steam does come with this innate in it. And basically, you can just bind every button on the controller to be a keyboard input. It'll be weird because, like in games where it'll show you on screen the button you need to press, you'll have to remember. Oh yeah, that's this key. I guess you can have X and O to correspond with the. You just got to remember what you have it bound to. But I had to do this also for Environmental Station Alpha. So yeah, going into the controller layout, go to templates. There's every single one of them has a keyboard and mouse layout. Oh, well, that's another. So if you and you're on Windows, right? Let's go back. I actually don't want to have Steam input on. You might just need to reconfigure it in Windows. Also, Genwa doing a random tier 1 sub. Because everybody's got their points. Let's fire this up again. Let's see, let's spin it again. Wheel Maryland, turn down, lesson we should learn. Lesson A, sub. Lesson A, someone's getting a sub. That person's going to be, I need to scroll down to the bottom. There we go. It could be with the controller. And Maria-chan, congratulations, you have also been chosen by a robot. To receive this sub, please enjoy ad reviewing and a whole bunch of emotes I drew. Care of Genwa. Yeah, that's the thing. I did consider having like a buy your own tier sub, but I was like, it's kind of more fun to do a random one. Maybe I'll do that for like a lot of points. I don't know. It's not like WoW Gold where like you could do WoW token. And Final Fantasy Len has gifted Faceless Ninja with a tier 1 sub, almost going up to 300 gift subs. Egads. Muchly appreciated. Now you too can enjoy some ad-free viewing and a whole bunch of emotes I drew.
All these people giving when they should be spreading out and making you wear cute hats.
I do have the fox ears are up there. So this should be good because now we're not conflicting with two different inputs. Probably. Watch it break anyway. So last we left off. Oh, there we go. Oh, Honey Pie, could you get me the octopus, please?
Yes. So far away.
And Meru also continuing month 12 of the 12 month. Wow, it's been a whole year. Good lord.
It's only been a year.
Only been a year. Yeah. Continuing the 12-month gift sub from Final Fantasy Land, also putting us into a hype train. So yeah, if you give me 100 bits, gift a sub or get a sub yourself. You too can enjoy some ad-free viewing and a whole bunch of emotes I drew. Oh, is it? How does this run on the Switch? Because it's made in Unity, and the Switch is notoriously not great at running Unity games. I've been enjoying this greatly. I think there's a lot of charm, there's a lot of heart, and there's a lot of really well done game design. Oh, okay. I've never had problems with it, but I know that like the Switch struggles with running Unity games, so it'll tend to run really hot. Hey, there you are. So last we left off, I went. Where the hell did I go? I went like up here, and I definitely went a place where I wasn't supposed to. Not that button. All right, there we go. We got. Was it this? No. I don't remember what the hell we got, but we did get an item that did something. Forever.
I know.
Oh. Oh right, shot glasses have like no stamina on them. Also, good style Souls game where basic enemies will fuck you up.
Nice.
I actually don't remember if I have the. I would check it now. Okay. Oh, I like how. I know they're inactive when we don't have a shell, but I like how it says inactive when naked.
Same, honestly.
So we got just shy of 2 minutes left on the hype train. If anyone wants to throw money at me or gift a sub. Well, I remember what the hell I was doing, where the hell I was going. Right, that's what I was doing and what the hell I was going. Did I have... Okay, this is what I'm going for next. So that will allow me to parry without a shell, which will be a sizable improvement.
Hey, we're not playing that game.
What if I... Oh, that's impressive. There we go. I would like this party hat.
Hey, as soon as you and her are friends, okay?
Drunken Claw. We'll just swap it out because this one's less broken. So for those who missed the beginning of this, one, it's fantastic, and two, oh, maybe I don't want to stand there. Two, it's a Souls-like where our shield, more or less, like you would in a Souls game, is our shell. Oh, it's different timing from arrows in Dark Souls. Our shell gives us abilities, our shell lets us block things. And our shell can also vanish because they're all limited durability. What's nice, though, is that they're all over the goddamn place because this is also a story about not polluting. But thankfully, people polluted the shit out of this place, so we got a lot of shells we can go through. Got this red drinking cup. And other thing. Oh, I guess. Well, no fanfare. Oh, there we go. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know if we had enough to get any emotes. Yeah. Wait. That's often the case. We usually have Hype Train start up because a lot of people come in and it's their monthly sub happens to run, and we just happen to have 3 people that lined up for their monthly sub at the same time. Also, we keep getting these barbed hooks. And also, I do not have... It is oddly difficult to judge my space, even though it's on a screen, without both eyes being available. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait on those. There we go. Yeah, it's probably fine. So what we did last time is I finagled the way up there. I also found some really fun ways to jump around stuff. I do not remember what the hell we got up there. Wasn't an adaptation, because we got that from a boss. I don't think it was one. I don't think it was one of these. I got this from a different part of the game. Was it this? No. I want to say it was something that raised our umami powers. Cause I remember I was pleased with whatever the hell I got. Either way. Before we tackle whatever the hell that is, I need to... I need to get rid of this dude with the bow and arrow. We do an item off to the left. My big thing is these dudes with the bows. What do you mean? I would like you to remain not being able to hit me through walls. I'm cool with that. Mm-hmm. We're getting a little bit of Sekiro, where I'm totally stealthing past them. Mm-mm. I wonder. So just because I can go up here doesn't necessarily mean that I should. By the way, that dude's not paying attention to me? Not currently. If anything, I can pull that thing over here and then just not have to worry about the dude with the arrows. Nailed it. Okay. I don't know if I was supposed to do it that way. Oh, you know, we could probably... Right, okay, that's probably what we're supposed to do. long as that dude keeps not looking towards me. Also, I still don't know what the fuck's up with the audio. Can you shoot through these? Well, that's not teaching me anything. Yes. Yes, they can shoot through those. Oh, it's another crab. That's our yet another crab. Lose my octopus. Mm-hmm. Oh, actually, that's a substantial amount of damage. Yes. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Hey, Diggerilla. Welcome, welcome. New goal, don't die. Everyone that's familiar with the stream knows that I'm not the best at that, especially after I say that my goal is to not die. Thoughts currently, it looks like we can get up here, but whether or not we're supposed to, or it's just set dressing. Or in addition to that, if it's a thing I can abuse. Oh, definitely not that. Because I did this last time on the other end of this map, and that definitely led to a reward that I've already forgotten what it was. But the point is I did it. And was definitely not supposed to. Uh-huh. So we talked to that dude when we were last here. I strongly get the impression, because we've got, like, different NPCs that are, like, associated with the areas we're going to, and I get the impression we're going to fight him at the end of this. Kind of like in Metroid Prime Hunters. Which I'm sure everyone's familiar with that. I want to say I was saving up money for something, but I don't remember what that was. Yeah, it seems about right. Oh. Nailed it. So the thing about... Oh, it is. Ooh. Hmm. Just think about the resistance or resilience or whatever it is like the requirement to equip some of our add-ons or our stowaways, which are more or less like rings, except for they're not. Right, I have this dude on because I put this thing on when we were fighting the boss we were just at, but there is this covetous silver serpent ring that we can put on. Right. Right. Very rude. I want to get on. Thank you. I nailed it. It's. I'm surprised how much this thing is covering up my field of vision. By that I mean the octopus. Alright, let's take a mulligan on that and try it again. Meanwhile, it tips off and falls. It very much wants to vacate from my head. Hold up, have I not been down here? Wait. Or is this how we got here? It's been a week, so... Oh, that's how we got here, right. I remember. It's all coming back to me now. So that being said, I just went that way because there was a bonfire. Oh yeah, we can also pet the dog. Or attack dog. So hold up, I never went this way, and maybe there's more goodies out here. Huh. Yeah, or not. Yeah, I'll more or less be calling everything its soul's equivalent. So like, instead of souls, we get microplastics. Instead of bonfires, we have moon snail shells.
Hey,
I guess we're not going on.
little man.
Poor Bimani wants to be in here, but
I know.
poor baby cat. Soon, TM, when the cats decide that they don't need to kill each other for no apparent reason. This thing does not want to stay on my head, is it? And it's not like I'm nudging up on the back of the chair that much. I pressed the Y button. At least I thought I did. Right. That's what. Right. Okay. Now it's coming back to me. Right. We were saving up money, so so you have a limited time with your shell, like a limited amount of damage you can take, but you can also pay an amount of microplastics. This game's version of Souls. Wait a minute. Was I getting? Oh, we're recovering. Oh, okay. So we're recovering umami power by hitting with that. But wait a minute. 3% umami return. No, this game doesn't really eat controls. I honestly think I just moved out of range of it. And it didn't know what to do. Alright, so that's fun and exciting. So, with this thing, I'm actually restoring... So, instead of magic, it's umami, because we're doing seafood. I'm... With the sea sponge, we're actually regenerating an amount when I hit with things. Ah! Interesting. Also, it's definitely been 15 minutes. Also, my hair, like... My hair is in my eyes. Alright, cool. Make up for lost coffee. So, I don't think it actually regenerated any when we were hitting things beforehand. It looks like we're... What it probably is it's probably not multiplicative. We're probably getting any amount of regeneration using this as a melee attack on our shell. So each shell has an ability that uses magic power, and it's different per. Because I think umami is the silliest sounding stat, that's what I focused on for the build in this. Oh yeah, and then the extra coffee that I don't actually drink. Hello, Cameron. I have that in the morning. So I have half of a pot of coffee during stream, and then the other half when I wake up. Okay, so the plus minus is that as cool as it is for this thing to serve as a effectively renewable attack, I do get hit a lot. And I don't apparently have very much defense. And as far as more, this is the area. Oh, how did I not notice this? Apparently, this is the area where we're supposed to be. Oh. Okay. I mean, this doesn't feel any safer. Just saying. Yeah, French roast is too dark for me. I mean, I'll have it because it's coffee. It's a bit too harsh for me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, bye. So we have, like, no health. As you can see in the bottom left. I have no healing items, as you can see in the bottom right. I fear for my life. Sand dollar? Finish the perfect. Okay. We got a couple of these. Yeah, death is impending. Maybe I should see what the hell this does. What is fortified? Greater shell invisibility for the next 3. Okay. Keep that in mind. Do we have to? I guess that's gonna just last until I. Oh. I do enjoy a dark roast. I mostly just I really enjoy growing regions. Actually, what I'm drinking now, we got this at the Renaissance Fair here in Colorado. Ooh. Well, that's absolutely worth it. Hey, we got a heal back. Nice. But from a local roaster that I had a booth there, and it's a Brazilian coffee. Love Brazil. Yeah, I've been to the Renaissance Fair out here because they've got like the venue that they hold it at just feels like a Renaissance Fair. Like it's, you know, tents, like you're up out in the because it's on the side of a mountain and there's like walking trails. It's great. I've been to a Renaissance Fair in Arizona back when I used to live there, and it's like doesn't have quite the same feeling when it's reveals enemy, but we already can see maybe a numeric amount, which would be fantastic. Also, apologies again for whatever the hell is happening with the audio. Oh, you dress up? Every time I go, I kind of feel like I want to bring one of my swords because I'm a nerd. But then I'm like, I'll have to peace bond it and whatever. A bear got omen? I did not. No, I'm not aware of that. Guatemalan's great coffee. I actually make if you happen to go to Starbucks, when Guatemala Casicielo comes out, it's like the best coffee they get at Starbucks. For those also that don't know, I worked at Starbucks for nearly a decade, while I was in college and then after I got out of college. You know, let's put a point. I would like to get to 10 MSG. Oh, wow, we get to holy shit. So you see an enemy's health bar, when you're fighting them. Oh, I love that we get to we get to actually see like numerical values of how much damage we do. Oh no, it's too good. The Guatemala in general, or yeah, I like numbers because I can gauge how many hits I need to. So again, this is what I loved about RPGs when I was a kid, and also as an adult. Contrary to what it might seem like, as everyone knows of me having a language degree, I loved being like, I need to fight this many more enemies to gain a level, or it takes this many hits to defeat this enemy. Oh, that's like immediate. Weak tanky AF. What the fuck? We still have 3 on it. Damn. So the fish friend sucks at aggression, but here's what we can do. Usually when they attack, here's what we can do. We can hit it from afar, and the fish will go at it. In theory. He'll do it, I swear. There we go. So we were doing this before. The fish guy will follow it around and basically just chunk for damage, which is great since I'm doing a magic build. Oh, I guess it's yellow. Yeah, I mean, rightfully so, because it's an excellent copy. Hey. Dude, you gonna... And Kenny with the raid. Welcome in. I'm waiting for my fish to help me. Thanks. Poor Bimani. Bimani's out in the hall and she would like to be in here. But we're slowly introducing cats to be cat friends. But welcome in, everyone. This stream went well. I'm playing another Crab's Treasure, which is excellent. You know, we'll just, we'll swap to this, because at least I know for a fact they'll be getting extra, microplastics. This game's version of Souls. And we need those for a number of things. I know, poor baby cat. Oh, well, there we go. She jumped over the fence.
There's a boss in this level, did you not?
Oh, poor baby cat. Is Cheddar under the bed?
I don't know, she's not in the closet.
Yep, she's under the bed. Also, Bimani did not hiss in anger when she got over.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hold her for a little bit.
Okay.
Look, you achieved your goal. You were in that room.
Camel, I mean, this is so we've done this for the last couple of days. She just leapt right over it. Well, here's the thing. So, Miru's cat has moved in. We've had them acquainted to one another, but they're still iffy on their friendship. So I may have to randomly leave because cats still separate. Oh shit! So the way parrying in this game works, so you might be familiar with like Dark Souls, where parry is a side ability on a shield. Sekiro, it's kind of like you have to Sekiro, and then they also use this in Lies of P, where parrying occurs when you block at the exact moment. In this, you block, so you block. Parrying occurs when you release the block at the right time. So it's somewhat similar, entirely different. Which is, yeah, just different enough to be new and cool.
Could only be in here if I told you.
It is, especially because, in in a way that won't sound enticing, in akin to like Breath of the Wild, each one of our shield options has a durability. It's very yes, this is exactly what we're doing. Oh shit. We did get a new Estus Flask shard though. I need to go back and finish Lies of P as well. I steadfast. So I have the version 1.0 release on disc, which is also making me very upset with the PS5 because it keeps wanting to update it. I've heard that. That's immediately what I thought too, Sabera. Actually, Illusion of Gaia is on my list of games to play. I have a fully boxed copy of it, and I've only played maybe about an hour into it. Actually, I own the entire Quintet trilogy, and it's the only one I haven't finished. Let alone gotten particularly far into it. Terra Enigma is good on a totally different level, though. Terra Enigma is good on Terra Enigma is just an excellent all-around game. And I've heard other people describe it this way, that sure, it's an excellent game, and it's got a great story, but it's the moments there are so many moments in it with that... So many moments in that game that stick with you long after you've finished it. More than just it as a game. I should pay attention. Also, speaking of Dark Souls, I kind of have like muscle memory on when to dodge of archers in that game. And these archers do not follow that same timing. And it's kind of throwing me off. Soul Blazer is really good because you can, like, it is aged very well. This is, and again, this is me. Wait, well, look who's back. Uh-oh, you got it.
Okay, we're done.
Okay, we're done.
We're done? What a fun game that was.
You might have heard hissing.
Okay, bye-bye.
Oh, bye, cat.
Bye-bye now. Bye-bye.
See ya. Oh, goodbye, cat.
So here's the thing. The cats, like, they don't... Like, we'll get something... Like, I'll pet Cheddar for quite a bit, and so my hand will kind of smell like Cheddar, and Bimani will sniff it and be like, oh, that's... I'm fine with this. It's just when they notice one another, it's like, oh, shit. Like, they'll be totally fine until it's then like, oh, I'm suddenly aware of the presence of other cat.
Because sometimes one will be hiding and then will come in and look for it, and like,
Yeah.
they don't even...
Yeah, they're all kind of linear. I know what you're saying about Soul Blazer, though. Oh, this is a terrible idea. Why would I do this? Hold up. Let me reconsider life choices. Let me reconsider how to get up on top of the can. Oh, okay. So, all right. I have several lines of thought. We'll complete them all in due time. Right. So the cats, they're fine with each other until they suddenly are aware of one another's presence, and then it's terrible. But like, most animals would be like, I smell another cat, and I'm gonna be angry, and I can tell. This is like, they seem like they're curious to one another. Like, oh, I can sense there's another cat here. Oh, that's neat. And then say like, oh shit, there's another cat here. It's kind of what we're going with that. Soul Blazer, I think, works on the linearity because it's such a simple game, for lack of a better term. Like, it's a great pick up and play game. It doesn't and due to the linearity, it has more of an episodic feel. So it's got that very old school game type of like distinct levels. So it kind of feels like a smoother, easier game to play through. Also has a really campy soundtrack. Also, if you play at least the version I have, I don't know if they've retranslated it. I know there's a retranslation patch. The translation is really bad. Like, it's functional, but like you'll have the word "all right" on the screen in 3 places, and they'll all be spelled differently. There'll be like No kidding. At one point, I think it appeared like it's in the same dialogue. ALRIGHT, ALLRIGHT, ALL space RIGHT, and it's the same context for each, and it's in the same line of dialogue. Like, what the hell? I have watched Jackson Galaxy. Actually, well, I've seen a little bit of Jackson Galaxy. One of his cat toys is Bimani's absolute favorite, and it's no longer made anymore. All right. We are actually, like, we're gonna give it some time. Like, they might just warm up to each other, because they've only seen each other in, like, short spurts. If time goes on and they're still at odds, we do have... We haven't really lined it up yet, but we do know of a cat therapist, or pet therapist, in the area.
Behavioralist.
A what?
Behavioralist.
Behavioralist, there's one. Yeah. Cat behavioralist that specializes in helping cats introduce. To one another. I don't remember what this does. Apparently nothing. So what we're gonna do, I actually do want this. Today I learned you can do have a good time where you're stuck in place when you're swapping shells. Also, fun thing from a Souls-like, if you die to a boss, you'll respawn next to the boss. And then finally, the, So from what I've at least been led to believe is that when Lies of P went through sort of each subsequent update, they nerfed the game a little bit. And I feel that the game at launch is perfectly balanced. I have run into glitches such as sometimes it forgets that your save file exists, but you can get around it. But I found that every fight was, like, the right level of Dark Souls challenge. And from when I was looking at, like, patch notes, like, things that I thought, oh, that was a wonderfully crafted fight, is like, this now hits less hard, and we removed this ability that felt unfair. Like, no, that felt very fair. That was awesome. So I'm like, I'll probably wind up doing, actually, I might even, long-term plans. I would like to play maybe the version... like the current patch, play that on stream, and then be like, here's a comparison of how this was when I wasn't playing on current patch. Hi. I'm wondering. I have some ideas. One, I do like having the increased microplastics, but I might want to do more damage. Yeah, and the moment the PS5 connects to the internet, it wants to immediately patch everything, and, like, there's a setting in the options of, like, don't download updates unless I request it, or don't install updates unless I request it. I have both of them turned off, and it's still downloading and installing updates. Like, why bother having this option when you're just going to ignore it anyway? So that sucks. So I just don't have my PS5 plugged into the internet, because it's going to try to update Lies of P. The only thing that I've definitely noticed happens with Lies of P is that the cat doesn't appear. There's a cat that's supposed to hang around in your hub area. And I'm going to assume that depending on whether or not you become more human or more puppet, it reacts to you differently. The game keeps referencing this cat. And I know it's there because I've seen other people play it at later patches. And it's there. I'm like, where the hell do I get the cat? Oh, I guess maybe they forgot to add the cat on version 1.0. That's the only downside, is I can't pet the cat. There's a cat here, and now it's gone. So we do have, what's this? Right, so 50% more shell spell. This to actually restore our magic. Maybe this, because that's +4. With, I mean, really, ideally, we're not really going to be hitting it with melee. And again, I mean, oh, whoops, right. You have to assign them per slot, right there. That's mildly annoying. Yeah, I don't know why, like, there's a lot of things with computers now, is they'll change the way it works, but then they just require you to just get used to the new thing that they've done. Depending on timing, I might be able to just stagger this dude. No, that's leaving us way too open. I'm also trying to learn this dude's timings. No, I was trying to be way too aggressive with it. We're able to unload a lot of damage, but the problem is that the amount of time that you're stuck in the spinning animation, it's not great to get back into it. Maybe I should, like, look at this. Risk getting to increase this attack for a brief range. Oh, alright. So that just does the opposite of anything I want. Also, we do have a thing. Oh, should I should probably parry that. Yeah, because the timing wasn't working that great. So the way this game works is we have 3 different sizes of shell. Small, medium, large. And that just influences how our dodge roll works. Oh, this is small. Yeah, let's parry some shit. I just got in a group of when to actually parry. That's a good question. When the hell do I actually parry? At least this swing feels like it should be a specific timing. I feel like that should have parried it. And yet it did not. There we go. Well, we got a parry. There we go. Oh, almost went for the 3. Oh. Oh. Well, we're getting there. So the main thing with, actually, I gotta remember that we attack with a certain thing after we parry and it does riposte. Maybe I should read that. Uh-huh. Oh, right, but it gets back into Umami Charge. That was the big thing, is that I'm like, oh, I would like to get back into Umami Charge. It's our magic. If anything, I might want to just waste some magic so we get it back when I... Oh, that's a new attack. Well, that sucks. I don't want that. I mean, that's the last resort. Hi, Brock. Can you not? It's so weird he does that. Like, it knocks you away. I would like you to do that more often, because I can at least get out of your way and hit you. Well, they have bad. Oh, we're not going to use its ability. Good. I don't actually know what that does. Maybe I should read what that ability does. I don't know why he's glowing. Yeah, so we have abilities that come associated with the shell that we have. But we also have 2 socketable abilities that we can cycle through that are like... Ah, crap. Magics that's associated with a character. So, like, we can use that regardless of shell. So this is about broken, but if you do the leap thing, that'd be sweet, because then I can hit you with this. Oh, well, I did get 1. So I think we're out of shells. So let's Oh. Can I get... Alright. Well, I didn't think, like, oh, that's way too, kind of strange that it lets us get up here anyway. I would like to leave. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna fight this like the Capra demon. Or Taurus demon. There we go. I mean, you're not wrong. I did, in fact, leave the arena. In a manner of speaking. Alright, so we're not going to parry. We're going to... Oh, I guess we don't get... Oh, I was going to say, I guess we don't get locked in until we commit. But doing that over and over again is going to suck. Let me see. What does this do? Subjugate enemies in front of you with a massive swipe of the Dungeness's Crab Claw. Dungeness Crab's Claw. Causing them to briefly take increased damage from all... Oh! Okay. I mean, the main problem is that I'm still going to need to, like, actually hit it. Conversely, what I can also do, since we're not going to be using these, another fun thing we can do is I can just stick a shell of any sort on the end of the fork, and it becomes a two-ended weapon. Thank you, Willshot. Welcome, welcome. That said, what about slam-a-jam-a down on this? And in regards to the sound, it sounded like people are saying they're not really hearing it. I love using Linux. Been never happier with computing. The sound drivers, there's no good sound driver option. Apparently they all suck. And I'm not good enough to make my own. And I mean that like literally, like I have no idea the hell to make them. So I'm not gonna bother. Alright, well that didn't work according to plan. I got stuck in the goo. That hits pretty hard. Alright. I would like you to do a jumping attack. If you can do that, that'd be swell. Thank you. Oh, well, do a jump attack, but don't actually hit me. Please, thank you. Was there another... I mean, honestly, oh, there's another one. Okay. What I really should use is this one. Oh, crap, it's over there. Alright, well, I guess we're grabbing this one. So what did we learn today? This is a game that's made in Unity, and it's kind of weird jumping up stuff. I think that's when they make a tomato sauce, but it's spicy? I don't actually know. I think it's crab in a spicy sauce. Oh, the one time I didn't actually dodge out of it. Oh, I was nearly dead too. I should come to think of it. Ooh, wow. I'm not actually looking at enemy health bars. Maybe I should put something else that's beneficial. Oh. Yeah, it's probably the pep, because I remember it's spicy, but not terribly spicy.
What's spicy?
Carbonara.
Oh.
I want to get... Thank you. So we had really good luck hitting this with a two-handed weapon. I don't like getting caught on those bones, though. We're gonna lose our shell in a moment. Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea to use that. You're caught in that animation way too long. Dude, I would like you to stop the fuck now. Alright. Thank you. We're a magic build. I don't want to be near you. Actually, wait a second. If I hit them with the claw, then I have to actually hit it. So magic build wise, having it the two-handed version basically of the weapon is not that great because we get the same amount of magic power. Yeah, it's not going so great. Yeah. Alright. So things I've noticed and thoughts that I have. Trying to constantly back away from him is you're just gaining distance and then losing him. Getting closer does bait him into doing attacks. Also, this thing sucks as a shell for at least our purposes. So we'll just not like this. So I want to get close to this dude, bait him into attacks, and then dodge them properly, which is not going so hot for me right now. Uh-huh. You know, let's just try this again. Actually, that's probably where the curdled part comes into. Because if it's cheese sauce. What the? Okay. Alright, game. You're good. Oh, that's very abrupt. I have, you know, I have my grievances with her affinity. It's never good for a member of the community to pass away. Because they've been... Yeah, I know, a lot of people use it all the time. Did they found it? Like, or did they happen to pass away early? Like, young? still, I mean, that sucks, and that's abrupt. And actually, I probably wouldn't have heard of it otherwise, just because I'm not on that site. Dude, just pinning me in place. Also, these bones you actually get caught on, they kind of suck. What was our best effort? Actually, our best effort was jumping out of the arena and just doing the two-hand thing on him. Not that. Mm-hmm. Right, but it doesn't hit too hard. And again, I have no idea what the fuck is up with the audio. And again, I also don't even know if that's just me on my end, but... sound just goes into staticky robot orgasm every now and again. Right, there's a fourth... I think it always does a fourth attack. You hear? Yeah, like right there? Okay. It's... The occasional Steam game has that. It might actually be Unity. Because it's not all games, but it's enough games that it happens. And I think that's the corresponding factor. Bastard followed up for the death kill. I'm not sure if I actually want to use a two-hand weapon. It's nice to hit it harder. But we're getting less benefit out of this. Also, it really sucks when you leap into the arena, and if you want to change out to that shell, no, you're gonna get hit and die. Right? Like, I didn't have time to... Yeah, I just didn't have time to swap out. I will also point out, this guy happened to be off of a side, like behind a hidden waterfall, more or less, so. This appears to be a optional fight. And hits really hard. Also, I'm not sure if maybe I just never noticed one, or maybe we haven't found one. I don't think we get stronger heart kills. Or it might be a function of how much health we have. I don't know. Sounds being extra festive. I shut down a lot of other side processes just in case that was contributing. So the difficulty that I'm having is that I'm also kind of like a lot of Souls muscle memory I have don't work here. Oh no! It's like we were talking before about like Windows updates, like changing things that don't need to change, and now it sucks. Am I out of options? I think I might be out of options. Oh. Oh, apparently I also. Uh-oh. So I forgot to get my souls back. I mean, thankfully it's not a ton. So this, I just gotta get good. Wait a minute. Must do. Can I grab that? Nice. Okay. So we're not going to be here forever because I value my time just as much as I value everyone else's. You know, knowing this game, I could probably clip through the wall at some point. As well made as it is, it's still an indie type. And there's still some jank to be enjoyed. I want it. Thank you. All right. Other things to watch out. Those bones will catch you, and you will get stuck on them. It's a winning strategy until it grabs me out of midair and kills me. Yeah, you figured out. Oh, wow. I'm not really noticing an impactful amount from this. So, when we hit, we get basically one. Oh, right, because it's a 38% increase, but it's a 33% increase of getting 1/4 of a magic power, basically, each hit. Which means over the course of the fight, we get a bonus one every, 12? And we're not getting there. Kind of like, I remember very early on, and I mean, World of Warcraft was new. I think this might have been right when they added Molten Core, or when people started doing Molten Core. I remember I got a piece of mana per 5 regeneration. And a friend of mine that I was playing with, I was like, oh my god, this is great. I'm going to put this on. I'm going to get 4 mana every 5 seconds while casting. And he points out, yeah, but that means you're getting this much mana every minute, and that's like 1 cast of a spell. I'm like, oh yeah, you're right. Well, what if I just get a whole bunch of stuff? He's like, yeah, that would probably work. So that was my thing for most of World of Warcraft, was stacking a whole bunch of mana per 5. That being said, one piece was really insignificant, and I get the feeling that's the case with that. So let's put on less shitty things. I mean, I could do this. God knows the defense isn't doing the damn thing for me. We could put on 2 of these. Or no, we can't. Because I don't think we can equip more than 3. Right. What the hell did I put on? Okay. Oh, we don't really have that many great umami attacks. What if... This is... That's a wild idea. What if I just put a bunch of... Wait a minute. Maybe this dude will actually help us. 1 second. Because if I'm just constantly running away... It is like a long claim. Oh yeah, I can't even use this if I want to. I don't have 21 attack power. Meanwhile, our puppy won't help us, apparently. I thought I had the timing down for that. Apparently I don't. So we gotta hit it first, and then it'll start going for it. Well, that's why we can pet the fish. So that's going to be doing basically chip damage in between the times that we actually get up to it and hit it. No, as far as I'm aware, the fish cannot even be hit. I haven't noticed an enemy try to hit one yet. Which is a good thing. Actually, here's the other thing. I can hit it with, if that lands, it'll take increased damage. I'm assuming this will also buff our fish. Usually we get janky ragdoll physics after it dies. Also, I don't know this for a fact. Our fish might also be maintaining the stagger bar on it. In theory, I could. From my understanding, the fish eventually just stops caring about other enemies. Like, I think when we hit something, it goes, oh, I want to be hitting this. And then after a period of time of us not hitting it, it just decides, oh, we're done. And apparently, unless our fish didn't actually maintain stagger. Yet another example of me falling into the gunk, trying to wait to get out, trying to get out before it actually stacks up, and instead I get knocked back into it. I've yet to figure out a good timing for that. That did work out really well, though. Defense 25, defense of 30. It might just be more beneficial to just... Because we're not going to be using these things for their abilities. I'm mostly using... Actually, the other good idea is to save up money. What's the defense in this? 30 as well. Because we can buy shell insurance, so we basically can start off with the coconut, which has a ton of defense. I might even make that the default shell once we get up to that point, just because it's got a lot of defense and a lot of durability, so it's great for just getting used to dodging and parrying. Same thing with the tennis ball. I think was basically the same thing, but a medium size. All right. Well, that worked out pretty well. Whoops. I want to do this. There we go, thank you. Where did our fish go? Oh, there he is. I think what wound up happening... Oh. So what happens is you build the stagger meter up, and then you have to hit them with a charged attack. I wonder if our fish just triggered that without a... Oh my god. That's kind of annoying trying to get up these ramps that we just barely can make it over, and then we just don't. I dodged too late. Although I'm noticing the increased defense is substantially reducing damage. I'm a fan of how much not damage we're taking. Build this up and kill him that way. If I can get out of the goddamn muck. Hooray. No, that's great celebration. I don't know what that does. Also, thank you for the 40 bits. I have no idea. Actually, I don't think it's going to show up on... I'm not looking at that. I have no idea what that does. Whatever it does, it doesn't show up on Streamlabs. Oh, okay. So, I don't know. Did anyone happen to notice I got anything apart from 5,000 microplastics? And an achievement? Did I... Well, I didn't get a stowaway. I didn't get one of those things. I didn't get anything here. True. Oh, we also got a whole bunch of these things, which is good, because maybe I want that? I don't know. I mean, I guess it was just an optional side boss. Which I'm cool with. I just typically like to know why I'm fighting an optional side boss. Do we need anything? No, we're good. And although we're not done with this area, I kinda... So if we go back to town, you know what? Fuck it, we're gonna get poisoned. Whatever. If we go back into town, I'll look at their selection of shells. Right. I'm not huge into the whole... So the sauce topper gives us that, like, corkscrew thing. The spinny attack. Not sure if I'm a big fan of how that works. Like it's fine against enemies, but even against enemies, you're just in their hitbox getting hit a lot. Right. Also, for those that missed this before, so all these cities are basically just, they built it out of trash that fell to the bottom of the ocean, so they're all just a bunch of liquor bottles or the houses. Right. Oh, we can swap this out. F's in chat for... Alright, what does this do? Sure. Right, so we can buy insurance on any shell that we've found, and then when we respawn, I haven't really worked out the details of it. We basically start with that shell, which is very nice. So the coconut, we got this before, and it was very, because it has a ton of durability. So it's really easy to learn parry. It's just, it's a lot of leeway for failing parry. 25 defense. Okay, and the tennis ball is... Oh, it has less durability, but basically the same thing. Like, similar most things. Glass pieces usually are very high defense, but have like no stamina on them. I remember this actually was really strong attack-wise. And all the weight does is it changes your dodge roll. Oh, I didn't realize. Oh, they also have stats on them. Oh, there's like no defense. I'm kind of liking the whole having defense kind of thing. A realistic depiction of a family that has devoured each other whole. Another chance. Oh, interesting. Activates to receive another chance at life as long as the shell remains equipped upon death. Oh, okay, so that would probably good in a not magic build. Huh. Yeah, shuttlecock. I mean, that does have a lot of resistance. It does have a lot of durability. The defense is really low. I get the feel, and it does raise our attack by 4, and that is our... We have no attack power. It's also the buying it. I mean, so what this is this is... This is putting it on our list of things. Actually, ooh. Oh, it just occurred to me. That's very much in line with what I want to do. That's plus 8 magic. If it's heavy, but whatever. Really high defense, really high... For brief duration, withstand all interrupts and knockdowns from enemy attacks, even while not blocking. Problem is, in order for this to work particularly well, we need to have good magic equipped abilities that aren't on the shell, and we only have 1. I see that being really good down the line. I mean, this seems silly and fun. Cool. How much does it cost to insure it? I'm sorry, I beg your pardon? I have to buy it every time? Oh, that's less cool than I thought. Yeah, well, I'm glad I didn't save up to buy a really good one and then find out it sucked. Well, I didn't want something with higher... What is our... Right, glass ones have really high defense, but they break almost immediately. Remember the teacup being pretty good? I think I'm just gonna... Well, we can't do that now. Let me do the tennis ball. It's just a smaller coconut. And because it actually has a magic attack. That's kind of important. Same thing goes for... This has a really good magic attack. It's just expensive. Yeah, we'll buy insurance on... Maybe they come pre-insured. I'm hoping they come pre-insured. Oh, okay. It comes pre-insured. Okay. I thought we would buy it, and then you'd have to buy the insurance later. Okay, well, that's better. Alright. Cool. No, it would be more American healthcare of them if we had to buy insurance separately. Yeah. Alright, so this implies that we lose the shell. Or it's going to damage the shell. Bombs away. What does this do? Well, it's a good thing it's insured. Because, that's not coming back. Now, if we go in and we come back out, are we going to get it again? Thanks. I guess if it hits really hard, let's see. You know, of course, I remember you mentioning it, but I don't remember seeing it. Well, at least I'm adding it to the shell collection. No, insurance is forever. Basically what it is, the way that insurance works is we can assign, if we have insurance for a shell, we can only have one set to insurance at a time. Basically what it is when you respawn, or you use the moon snail shell, you emerge with that particular shell. So like in many places, your shell is kind of limited to whichever one happens to be in the area. But what this does is, yeah, so like every time, so I have the insurance set to the ducky. So every time we emerge from the shell, we're going to come out with a ducky on. And I needed to do Shelleport back to our moon snail. Because we can buy a thingy on the thingy. Yeah, so, I mean, in part, that's just not knowing what the range is on it. Oh, maybe we need to lose the shell. Alright, gets back all our magic stuff. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, thank you. I feel like I want this, but I also would have to get good at parrying. And I mean, this is the rally feature from Bloodborne, which is always great. This did not look good at all until we started having bosses that spawned ads, and then it looked better. Let's see. I think I'm gonna switch things up.
As the world crumbles, all living things yearn for home. For most, that home is a place that no longer exists. For some, it is a place that never existed. Such is the plight of the hermits, forever unsatisfied, forever yearning.
And this too. Oh, nice. We've gotten some. Actually, Miru got some pretty cool. I mean, they weren't custom, but like they're unique looking dice that we got at Game Store that they just happen to have on hand. I mean, here's the thing. Really swanky dice. Like, no one else is gonna have them. Like I spent $40 on this stack of cardboard, and this deck's really fun. Which I think I might have mentioned, I did have a chance to play that, and not only was it a ton of fun to play, but after I won the game and pointed out that a total of one of the cards that I brought out at any time, I added in, and the rest of it was what came in the pre-constructed deck anyway. People were like, "Wow, that's a really good pre-con. They did a great job on that." I'm like, yeah, I had a ton of it. Oh right, we get a free cast. Right. I was like, why do we have another magic socket? Right. So this guy can fuck right the fuck off. I would like to kill you, please. Can we? Sure. Dude, can you also fuck the fuck off? So the correct answer is to go up there. Or is there? Actually, can I work way over there? Like, there's stuff on top of it. We can absolutely get over to this side. We just gotta get rid of this asshole. Yeah, good enough. Uh-huh. There we go. Have we been? Right, we came through because we're looking for a way to get. Basically, we're going over here, but we kind of need to go around and about. Did I? Right, because we've used that grapple. Hold up. Right, we used that grapple to get things that were down below, but we've already done that area. Because we were looking to get up here. Right, because we were down there, we got things. We need to go across and over those, which means we need to get up there, to jump there, to go over there. Can we break this? Nice. Cleaning up the oceans, damn it. I would also like to and need to, one, hacks, and two, I need to get a shell, because we're going to lose this one. We're going to lose this one real fast. These archers fucking suck. Oh, and they do a little jump. Actually, the little jump is probably a good sign when you dodge. As I've mentioned probably several times at this point, I'm so used to, like, almost to, I don't even need to look at the screen. I'm just kind of, I know when to dodge a Dark Souls arrow. Alright, so apparently we can't climb up that. Here, we'll just put this on. That's almost broken anyway. So I don't like this asshole. The sound is going extra devil right now. Holy shit. Bruh, I need you to just fucking shoot. Just do it. Not a fan. Not a fan of that. Alright, so we're gonna not do that. Are we supposed to run? I guess we're supposed to run up this with the glass behind us, so it'll hit that instead. I have no defense, no heals, and this dude is also here. Oh, cool. Alright, we'll talk to you in a moment. I need to stop being dead. That's my priority today. Which things? If it's the audio, I don't know what the fuck to do. I would like to have sound drivers that work. No, apparently no one has made them. Everyone that uses Linux just kind of deals with it. So as much as I do like the ducky, okay. As much as I like the ducky, I like to have a shell that stays with me. I wanted to talk to. Oh, that's really weird. Oh, weird, but usually, usually it doesn't. There we go. Okay. Which is weird because it was updating. Actually, I missed part of it. My stream, so my window that has stream chat, that was not updating for a bit, and then it kind of caught up, and it seemed like everyone was just being quiet for a while, which happens. And then I go look, and yeah, it wasn't updating that one that all y'all see over there. But meanwhile, my chat that I'm looking at, it's updating just fine. Yeah, and it's not a me internet thing because the modem is literally right here. Oh, you made it. Oh, wait.
Oh, you made it, I say. Well, I should say the same like you. Are your knees doing okay? Excuse me, I should pass you, Shelly. Indeed, I should say my knees are doing better than ever. I've always wished to visit the Grove. There's important history buried here, I say. True, I wish to visit at better times, but better late than never. Well, that's a positive way of thinking of it. That do let me know if you care for a history lesson, lad.
Will it fix the Yeah, I expect we're gonna end up fighting literally everyone, because what we've shown before is Rude, I'm talking to chat. Also, this old dude should watch out. There's fucking manic archers. What the shit? Anyway. I would love to hear this dude's history lesson. Also, we're eventually going to be getting rid of these things. But joke's on the game. Oh, I haven't gotten that one. There was one of these elsewhere, and I've already finagled my way around them. That's a very good question. It does lead me to believe that maybe they're supposed to do something that I don't know of. Also, this seems possible, but definitely not intended. Which means this is exactly how I'm getting around this. Yeah, I guess that's probably a more likely thing. Well, that didn't last long at all. Uh-huh. Ooh, yes, please. Yeah, oh, it told me there's the blue ones, and then there's the red, like when they have the blue angry face and the red angry face. One is like you can't dodge it, and the other one is you can't parry it. The blue aggro symbol is, you know, when an enemy is about to use a crushing attack. These are, oh, the likely, okay. That, alright, so the, yeah. There we go. Yes, the blue one means it's going to break the shell. And the red one is something different. Oh, red one is unblockable. Okay, so that's the you have to dodge it, basically. Okay. Oh. Uh-huh. So, this is a very fun game. I like it, but, boy, are the physics janky. Like, they're fine in the places where it really needs to be fine. There we go. Uh-huh. So we'll eventually get... There we go. Uh-huh. There. Alright, well, we'll leave here now. Audio plus. Also, there's these corks we can sit on. I guess in case you want to have, you know, photo opportunity. So here's the thing. There's something nearby that lets us get rid of these. I'm assuming, because we've only just started seeing them. Oh, yeah. Sure, it's an enemy. Get it? Because we're underwater and an enemy. No, that's, the downsides of the Linux audio drivers. Alright, I guess that's not a pathway we can take. I'm concerned, though, that... Oh, okay. I remember this asshole. Yeah, we were talking about that last time. I think Rashburn might have brought it up. Nailed it. Yeah, so that's the thing. I was having that same issue with the optional boss we just fought, where I would do the like overhead slam thing, and then I would be on the enemy like it was a platform, but that does that thing that you might notice that what happens with these, where like this, where I'm technically falling, the game hasn't figured out where I am, and you just drift. And that was happening there. I was on the enemy, and it just drifted me off the edge. It's some jankiness. Like, great game, really enjoy it. There's some physics things that shouldn't happen that way. So basically, I wound up landing on the enemy. It assumed it was a platform, and because it wasn't a platform, it just kind of put me in the, we're going to slide you in a direction that'll get you to an actual platform. And that, I mean, it did in fact get me to the actual platform. The thing is, like, no, I don't want it. Oh well. Can I stand on this? I guess the other question is, am I supposed to stand on that? Hmm. Well, actually. Again, there's lots of things in here that you might be able to stand on. I'm gonna take the risk and say yes. But it turns out no. Well, I think it's kind of the way that they work is they're more or less like, you know, Soul of a Nameless Soldier or something from like Dark Souls. Like, there's only so many different like, because they're just the purpose of those, we sell it for currency. And I mean, there's only, it's better to have a limited variety, because then you as a player are like, oh, this is the thing that's worth this much. It's less silly, but so like all of these are just selling for different amounts of stuff, and this is for an ability we don't have. So I get what you're saying. I'm kind of cool with the fact that hi, why are you glistening? Can I get to that? Nope. Well, I tried. I guess we're gonna find out what this dude has to say.
So, sure, why not? Tell me about history. I could use a break.
Yeah, I'm sure you heard by now of the recent tragedy in his village.
Yeah?
But it may surprise you to learn that this place dates back to the old ocean.
The old ocean?
The old ocean, indeed. Long before anyone we know was hatched. When all was kingdoms and fiefdoms and other various doms. When the trash had just begun to fall. Back then, this was a village of sorcerers.
So sorcerers, like doing real magic?
Like the kind that we do.
Who's to say? But it bothered their king enough that he ordered them slain, I say.
Oh, wow, that's horrible.
It's history, my old friend.
Like my friend.
With enough time, anything horrible simply becomes interesting.
I guess.
Harrisburg. Welcome, welcome.
Anyways, it was always rumored that a few practitioners of the old rituals survived. If I could find even a piece of text from the old ocean, it would make my tide, I say.
Bimani's in jail because we needed time get Bimani and Cheddar accustomed to one another. Cheddar is very happy. Actually, Cheddar's not asleep, but she is sitting with her eyes closed at the side of the bed that I sleep on.
She's like, yes, you will not sleep. This is my bed now. But I guess I shouldn't get my hopes up. Besides, we're here to find a map piece.
Oh yeah, right. That's what we're doing.
Onward and upward, I say.
Also, the audio has been extra not great. Maybe that's why. Didn't I do a thing with... No, that's not really gonna help us. I don't know what's up with the audio. I mean, I do, but I don't know how to fix it. So I guess we could go down there and kill those things. Apparently that's what the game wants me to do. Wait, can I? No. I mean, I can. It's just my experiences when I do. We'll give it a try. Here's how we do it in Linux. We're gonna find. It's Pipewire Pulse is what they call it now. So this might make the audio here. I'm gonna mute this audio in case, because sometimes it creates even more devil sounds. Yeah. Well, I don't know what audio drivers it uses. So we're gonna kill this. We're just gonna start it back up again. Probably. So there it is. I'm gonna turn this audio back on and hope we don't hate our lives. Here, we'll give this a go. Nah, still doing it. I don't. I mean, I have other games that have these issues. I've learned to accept it. Well, so the thing is it's not perpetually bad, but like every now and again, there's like when the fries are sus. You'll hear it when it happens. Like it's this really harsh metal tinny sound. Like it's really sharp something. But it's not all the time. And it just kind of pops up every now and again. So we could go... Have we been over to that? Oh my god, is it the Pizza Tower dude? I think it is. Yeah, they're still shooting at us. Maybe I should kill them. Maybe I should not be stuck in a... Uh-oh. There we go, we're good. Nailed it. Or snailed it. Oh. Hi, I thought there... We already did die here several times. Remember, we fought an optional boss here, and as far as I'm aware, I didn't get anything out of it. Silly us trying to roll uphill. It's the friends we made, yeah. So we got this archer asshole behind us. See, there's the sound I'm talking about. So we're gonna duck and weave. Actually, that little block, whatever the hell it's trying to hit us with. And at some point, somewhere... Oh, it's over here. Okay. Can I get over... Well... So there's one of these dudes down. Alright.
Oh, what the? I thought you were dead.
Rude. Alright, so I guess we're just gonna be poisoned for a bit. Wait for this to drop down. I mean, if anything, we've a decent amount of magic. We can use magic to heal. I know, it's very Anne Orlando of them. Oh, well, I didn't take that into account. Okay, now alright, that's... That dark line right there. Yes. Yes. Like, it was like, obviously over there is, but where's the actual threshold? And then I saw that, yeah, there's that seam there. But it looks like... we got a pathway... Oh, never mind. Oh. You can't even hover over that. Like, it just detects you're over it, and it's... Nope, you're down the pit. And I guess that is the value, is we get to have all of our magic back without having to respawn all the enemies. Oh, remember, whatever the hell it was we got off the edge, I think we can get that by jumping off the side here. I will miss you, Yakult Cup. Right, because we got to the other side of this thing by not going the way I was probably supposed to. As much as I would like to explore over there. One, it'll kill me, and two, I've already done that, and it didn't end well. That kind of makes me sad that my usual way of playing, which is trying to find out how to not get where I'm supposed to go, won't really work as... Also, I'm sad that this guy exists. They do have thousands of health. Actually, we did see their health bar. I think I got like 250 health. Okay, good. Hey. Rude. Well, that's clever, and also a thing we need to worry about now. I did get mimicked, yeah. That's not a thing I expected. Good work, game. Good work. I'm actually more surprised we haven't run into that more already. It doesn't surprise me that that's a thing we need to be worried about. I'm just more surprised that hasn't been a thing we've needed to worry about at any time beforehand. That I can think of. I don't think we've run into one of those. Whoops. Oh, great. Multiple archers. Oh, shit. And I'm out of... I'm out of heals. Oh, we'll probably be fine. Alright. I could use another Yakult cup, though. That would be beneficial. So I'll go for this. If everything could just fuck off until I stop being... Oh, never mind, thank you. Alright, you can stay. As long as you keep dropping those for me. Do we have... Wait, what was over here? Oh, this is to pet the fish. Right. Mm-hmm. I mean, that's nice, but we don't have enough... augmentations, the spells that we get, that we equip that are... Oh, we're going that way. Until I get one of those, it's kind of more beneficial as just a damage spell. The shells that have no decent spell ability and just give plus umami, it just... Yeah, the hook and the string, it's an enjoyable ability to use, like I see, like right there, yeah, you get to the end there, like, oh, where's the hook? Oh, there it is. I meant to take the thing, but I'm actually kind of better with this. That's the thing I just need to get used to, is parrying and then being ready for them to hit again. So we got a thing there, but where the hell does this carry us? Oh. I guess if you want to be lame and up here. Magic perks from which sponge thing? This thing? I don't... Like, this is... Yeah, like, this is kind of the magic line. Yeah, no, I was originally going to take this, but I realized I'm... Oh, yeah, like, I just rerouted over here. Because I realized during the last boss we fought, where it was spawning ads, I was like, oh, actually, this would... I mean... It's mostly just to boost your magic power. But it's at least more beneficial to have this when you've got bosses that will spawn minor ads that you can just pick up. I don't... This all seems dangerous. This, I mean, if we capsize something. Actually, let's. Yeah, you two would love that. Joke's on them, huh? I haven't seen ads and I would like to. Oh, shit. There. Alright. Try that differently. There we go. Like this. But then, why do we have the opportunity to go up? Oh, hello. Because we have this whole shebang. Can I grab up to that? No. Hi, you intrigue me. Why is that a thing there? We'll keep that in mind. Actually, that's probably a ledge we can jump to from up there, and I'm guessing that's a thing we go to soon. I also feel like we're gonna jump up there, and a shit ton of stuff is gonna leap out of the darkness at us. Alright. Wait. Oh, this way. We just went. I was like, this looks like the same way we went, but I don't remember there being a can there. Right, this is how we got up here, but then I went down there and it looped us back up. What the fuck? Oh, yeah, please. Right? We could go down there if I want to fall into a pit that I can't see. Oh. I do not remember it flinging me up this high. I thought it was flinging me up the other thing. Yeah, it's weird because I'm not remembering that wrong, right? We jumped on that earlier and it just sent me up to those down there. I might have been going at a different angle than it wanted me to. Either way. The point is we're here and I get the wafer cone, which has a much better magic attack. Yeah, no, I think it was going the angle. I wasn't really holding the button either one of those. Either way. I do like this guy. Yeah, I like the hammer mode. It depends on certain fights. It's good. You weren't here. We stumbled upon an optional boss that mostly just gave 5,000 microplastics. And I don't know what the hell else. Also, I don't know what the hell happened right there. Oh, the colors don't know what they want to be. You know, actually, we'll just put this on. But the hammer mode, it hits heavier. We were just running into a number of enemies that were doing, like, strong follow-up attacks. And just doing one hit with the hammer thing would just kind of, like, lock me into a dangerous position. And then you don't gain back as much magic charge, and that was what I was hoping for. It is the pizza tower, dude. Oh, that's adorable. Oh, I thought that was gonna give us a lot more. So I think it's more in our interest to not be dying. Oh yeah. Also, knowing that we get free insurance when we buy a shell. Yeah, no, that'll be fine. Where are we getting? Oh, right, we're getting attack power because we actually upgraded our weapon. Right. Also, 5 health. I'd be more interested in raising my health when we have heart kelps giving us more actual health. Hey, go native. Welcome, welcome. This does bring us to a nice round number. Alright, so we'll go with that. Actually, what I'm going to do is we're going to go... Whoop. We're going to go back here. I'm going to ensure... So the ice cream cone is a really solid magic attack. Like, it's expensive, but we can pull off 2, and then I'll hit things to get it back. I kind of think, like, I want to ensure this. Oh, I forget how much it was. Yeah, we get magic charges in a different way, so I mean, you would think it was, but it's like heart containers, like we just happen to... Yeah, thankfully there is a way to get more magic charges. You would just think that, yeah, it would be tied in with actually raising your magic set. Okay. Yeah, I'm pleased with this, because this has good magic. That's a good magic. And the Krampus is going really well. It's very fun, and then you run into like the weird level of like platforming. Like it's so well polished in most places that when you run into like falling through or getting actually it's really not falling through the world so much as landing on things that shouldn't be platforms that it thinks are platforms, usually enemies, and then getting caught on them. Like, there's just enough jank to the game to be like, yes, I'm playing an indie game made in Unity. Which is fine. It's just another aspect you gotta learn to get around. Because we're having a thing before where, I was hovering in midair and doing that attack, like, crushing down on enemies. The problem is that then it thought that then it started treating the enemy as a platform, but it didn't know how to treat it as a platform. So it just kind of caught me into this loop of being stuck in midair. Boop. But it's tolerable. The thing is that the parts of the game that, and the majority of it does, the parts of the game that work well, work really well. Except for this is an oil drum leaking oil underwater. Actually, come to think of it, I don't know if crude oil would float on... No, it should float on water, right? I don't know how these things work. I have a language. I'll review.
Alright, I feel like I'm making progress.
Also, we're running to like... I thought we'd be running into like one of those NPCs in the area, then we're gonna fight that NPC. We've run into all the NPCs.
Well, I'm glad someone's chip of heel. Well, what's wrong? Did something bad happen? Did... Kiddo, look who we'll find here. Look at... These are people. Folks be unsafe and sure, but that don't make it simple. So sorry. I guess I kind of stopped thinking about it after a while. I guess you did. Can't really fault you for it. Sometimes even I forget for a moment. But mark my words, kiddo. Forgetting what it means to hurt someone. It's the worst thing that could happen out here in the open ocean. Worse than being a beastie's lunch, I reckon. Could be just about all that separates us from these poor souls is that they forgot for good.
They went hollow. Oh, okay, yeah. That's what I was... Because it's also like, yeah, it's like this dense goop. As opposed to, like, oil, which infamously does not mix with water. Also, I'm sure that when they made this game, they would have put at least some amount of effort into researching it before just throwing it in. Rather than me just being like, I heard this one time and I don't think that's true. I would like to... Oh, I thought that... Okay, apparently there's... Alright. Alright, who's dying first? Looks like you. And that's the problem with the hammer. Ooh. That went great. Also, I have this happen quite a bit where I like get caught on the enemy, and then I can't move. I have no idea what just happened. Dude, you okay? Oh, apparently not. Well, that happened. I got bonked off a cliff, and then suddenly that dude was upside down. Oh, come on. I was led to believe we put a fast travel point. Maybe it's that? Mm-hmm. Alright, we're gonna do this to this to there we go. That's how we do it. Right. There's a... Oh, hello. Mm-hmm. Well, I think that's the... Yeah, I think that's the... Hello. That's the secret part of it. Because, like... We were just going up this way. Yeah, I didn't notice that the first time we were going up. Meanwhile, I would like to find the hook that we did set. Also, that looks dangerous. I don't think we want to be friends with that fish. Also, just so I remember where the hell the Oh, okay. fast travel points. Oh yeah, well, thankfully these all went back into position. Are you almost dead?
How did you heal up?
At least, okay, it's like, I'm pretty sure I didn't know the bonfire. Alright. Lamper. Oh. Oh, we saw this for sale somewhere. An eel-like blood-sucking fish with many circular rows are delightful. I feel if I was putting any sort of investment into physical attack, that'd be great. But I have not. Oh, coffee mug. Oh, it's a bigger version of the, whatchamacallit, the teacup. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Get my parents. We have, alright, we use one of this. Oh my god, are we gonna get to use the, Aw. I thought we'd be able to use this as a shell. Yeah, the music just, it's mostly kind of ambient. Ambient chill music. For the most part. Well, y'all know me. And I don't agree about that. And yes, that mushroom is freaking out. Oh. Wait, can we even roll with this? Okay, we can. Against all laws of physics, this handle isn't getting in our way. There we go.
Uncrustworthy.
Right, we saw this from the other side, and I did not make a successful attempt of getting over this way. Probably want to get up there. I do see a shiny. I did make quite a few of them too. Until I realized, yeah, no, it says not supposed to happen. So I can't help but think, if I had buffed attack, all of the, oh, this makes sense. We saw this from the other side, right? Okay. Right. I saw this from the other end, like, right. I made an unsuccessful attempt of grappling across this, and then found out it's not a grapple point. Wait a minute. Well, that's adorable. Can we roll with it? Yes. Okay. That's just silly. Oh, for some pieces. I like it's little grass they put in sushi things. Oh, that's cute. So this is one of the shells where we eat it to gain health, and I'm not a big fan of that, because then we're without a shell. That's a good question. Does it even say? A sacrificial altar intended to be devoured devoured whole along with a living crab by a great beast of the sands between. Oh, consume some shell health. Okay. As opposed to the banana where you just straight up... Well, then again, the banana has like 10 health on it. Oh my god. It's a sushi boat. I know that there is... Oh, I guess there's an invisible wall. Yep. Yeah. Alright. So, right, there's the, Hamana Hamana. Oh, I guess we can't go to the other. So in the sort of hub world, the Hyrule field, if you will, of this game, there's that enemy that spawns. Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. Yeah. I guess we're gonna find out. Did we not do a bonfire? Like we didn't just open up the. Well, one, it does tend to give you a shortcut. Hi. You know, that's I mean, it's kind of a bad idea, but only because that involves us getting eaten as well. Right, because there's the X's, the only one that we've seen so far. Oh, sorry, I was the imitation. Oh, hi. Also the sound effects. Nope. Oh, it is okay, thank you. I read, yes. I have a language degree. Yes, it is Intimidation Crab. Which is also probably why it's using the Intimidate skill. Ooh, hi. Also, do you have plenty of these sushi rolls? I guess I could use those to heal? Let's see. Maybe compare it. Well, not that ability. Oh, I am not learning the timing on that. It's the intimidation. Oh, we get stuck in our shell. Okay. Oh, its back has the, I don't have the fish equipped. Fish would be pretty good on this. Nope, I got locked into animation. Oh, we get a phase 2. Oh no. Nope. That's very often what happens, is that I'm locked in an animation, and then it's like, oh yeah, you're gonna get hit with a grab attack. And I'm like, cool, I'd like to dodge, and then it's telling me while I'm already locked in an animation. Meanwhile, I'm still learning attack timings. Uh-oh. Aww. Yeah, I like that it lets you heal twice, which is also very helpful that the arena is... Nah, I'm not displeased with that. Also, I'm very pleased that we're starting off with this. So Ice Cream Cone is probably going to be really nice for this. Also, starting off, I think I was maybe not at full heart caps. No, not bad at all. This guy feels more manageable than the optional boss we ran into. I was trying to be like experimenting with parry timings, and then I'm like, oh, this is one where, that again, like, it looked like it was gonna do the grab attack, but it didn't. I guess maybe I was outside of the range of where it would tell me the grab attack was coming in. I wonder. Also, it works really great when he doesn't pin me into the wall. You would... Well, that timing... Well, that was weird. I felt like I dodged that. Actually, I think I dodged into it. So the thing with it is... I definitely want to use the magic ability. Because we're going to be refreshing it by hitting him. There we go. The timing on the parry is later than I think it is. And that we can't parry. Like, I think that's what you mean by saving my cones, like, using the magic attack from the cone. There's no particular reason to not use it, just because when we hit him, we're going to wind up getting it back. Like, ideally, actually, I would like to not have two of them, just because we get more magic back. by hitting with a regular fork. Like, you would think that the two-hand, like, the turning into a hammer would basically give us more magic restore, but sadly it does not. Well, that worked great. I don't know if the overhead attack we can parry. If we can, the signifier for it is very up the top. I don't know. Oh, but we do get a free use when we swap the hammer one from the shell one. Well, that's good to know. Alright, so we get no benefit from freezing him in between. Alright. No benefit for freezing him while he transitions from one phase to another. Like a thing. Sure, we'll take this one out. As much as I would like to use the attack on this thing, I mean, it does build up as... Actually, it does do a not terrible job of building up a stagger. Yeah, you're not wrong. Magic is... I think I was drawn by the allure of how silly it is. And I'm definitely noticing how it's not that great. Maybe it gets really good later. Nailed it. See, our magic attacks are not hitting. Actually, I wonder if... Yeah, we're not really hitting that hard with magic. Well, and also, because we were attacking with... So for a good chunk of that, I was attacking with the two-handed one, which does not restore magic as quickly. And it's kind of impractical to try to restore magic with the hammer version of your weapon. In this case, we're going in not with it, which is... Here, let's take a mulligan. Oh. Frighten forces you in your shell. Shouldn't you just kill me? No, just kill. Oh my god. Kill me. Thank you. I know. I like the idea of having two. Well, now we're kind of trapped in here. But yeah, it's not. We're not getting that much magic restore. Also, we need to hit him. So the ability we have on the shell, on the ice cream cone, takes 2 magic slots, which means we do need to hit him 8 times in order to get 1 charge back. So if we're using a 2-handed weapon, we're not getting it back as quickly. That frightened debuff is really annoying. Aw, I thought we were gonna be in range. We're not. And that sucks. Camera clip. I mean, yeah, it's mid range, kind of. Like it's not exactly melee. Like the sauce cap one. Also, when the enemies are gonna hit you, they don't really hit scan, but like you kind of can't practically run away from it. Also, they're like 10 times their size. Yeah, it has. Oh, cool. Oh, great. Wait, go this way. There we go. Right, I still want to take these things back. I just don't want to use that. There we get a free one? It also is, so the... Oh, right, I'm using... Well, this is probably... So we're not really getting a huge buff on our magic attacks. I could do that. Also, I'm sticking with the microplastic increase. Risk versus reward. I'm gonna give a real good reward. And I'm still learning that dodge timing. You can dodge roll out of the intimidate, but oh no, locked in. Yeah. The window of time you have between knowing that it's gonna be doing a grab and when you should stop attacking is kind of grody. Unless you already weren't attacking. Oh, being in the shell prevents it. Okay. Alright, that's how we keep from getting intimidated. Nope. We're having the same issue with, oh, cool. Same issue with the optional boss, which was his grab. I would be getting up in his grill. And by the time it signaled it was going to be doing a grab attack, I was already mid-attack and didn't have time to get out of the way. Oh, that's it. Right. I tried to parry the grab. Was he not? I thought he was. Maybe I just need to pay attention differently. That was going great though. Like that's sort of. I don't think he was. Again, I'll just have to pay more attention to it. I don't. It felt like he wasn't moving faster. And that's kind of the case. The freeze works in different amounts of how frozen they are. Oh, wow. That's a different URL. That's really nice though. When he goes to do the grab, he definitely gets slowed there. Nope. I would like to swap out shells, please. Ideally without getting killed in the process. I wonder, can I parry you? Well, not through that. Definitely not through that. Oh, right. I would like to. Here we go. Ooh. I mean, yeah. At the same time, like, it was. I didn't want to use. I wanted to get to a new shell rather than use the heal and then have no shell and then be very dead. So the weird. So with the parry, there's a delay between when you press and release. As you can kind of flick. Actually, by flicking the block, it does kind of have a similar timing and feel to using a not buckler, but like a mid-sized shield to parry in Dark Souls. Are these mid-sized? I don't think that influences it though. Because in the second phase, I guess, might even just be that's the timing. It's just one after another. Because I'm pairing the first one, but I'm not pairing the second one. So we get basically 2 free hits with this before I need to start worrying about getting magic back.
What the rush towards me. That's...
Oh, well, that's unfortunate. He just could not wait to get a piece of me. So that being said, since we do have some free hits, let's just take this. Because we're not going to get magic back that fast. We're going to hit kind of harder. And when we do swap shells, we get another free one. Camera, please. Yeah, no, that took me a moment to realize too. Yeah. So we're gonna put in phase 2. It's kind of unfortunate when we push into phase 2. Oh. I got distracted. I was like, I'm gonna swap back to the one we got on the fork. Wait, there's not one on the fork. Oh. I didn't plan for that. No, it was very unfortunate that the hammer broke. Well, yeah, I mean, he'll do that regardless. No, the hammer broke, and then my plan didn't come into fruition. What? Oh, now we find. I don't even have enough to level up. Actually, ones. Here we go. Here, I turned off the room light. Yeah, I mean, I could level up, but I could also hit him with some sushi. Oh, I went right out of range. What additionally sucks about that, because we lose our neat ability. Also, I've yet to figure out a distinct way that we can not get intimidated. I mean, it is in his name, so I mean, it just makes sense that as far as that goes. Nope. Well, that was greed. I was trying to push him into being staggerable. Whatever. I was like, oh, I need one more hit to, oh. Kill this. I need one more hit to knock him into the in a stagger. Maybe I can pull up. Nope, he's gonna grab. Then again, it was also we were signaled that he was going to grab while I was in mid-swing. So that also happened. Oh, hello.
Neat.
I get a feeling that trying to parry him is probably the best idea, because he does push into stagger pretty readily. I mean, maybe it can. I think rather than getting a different shell, I just need to get good. And that'll probably solve all the problems. Oh, he backstepped. See, oh, I was out of match. Oh, right, he backstepped another one. Right. That would do it. Wait a minute. I will not give you the satisfaction of killing me. Never mind, I guess I will. Aha. What if I bait him into jumping off the cliff? The old Dragon Rider from Dark Souls 2. Yeah, the downside with the hammer is that you get very much locked into an animation. Oh, that was... So I'm playing this hooked up to with a cord, but I'm not sure if it's the... we're hitting it with an ice attack. I wonder, can I... Maybe it's... Because we know that the cord isn't that great. Let's see if I can get this on wireless, because I'm feeling like maybe it's not responding. We're gonna see. No, I don't think I've set it up for it. Either way, I'm not sure if I'm getting locked into animations. Yeah, blame the controller. I'm not sure if I'm getting locked into animations, or I'm actually like having dropped inputs. I could honestly see either one. God knows I have it with the other controllers. I would think that, yes. But anecdotally, I was having much better responses with the PS5 controller on Bluetooth than I was having it connected to the sort of weird third-party wire. But yes, you're right. You would think that that would be the case. And maybe it was just placebo, but I was having a different experience yesterday. I don't know what happened. Oh, there we go. Pro controller. Here, yeah, do that. Yeah, I don't know the best of experiences with yeah, usually it is, but as I said, this is a cord that I bought at a dollar store. Not only is it a cord that I bought from a dollar store, it's a cord from a dollar store that I'm running through my USB port on the back of the keyboard that is also connected by USB. So it's sort of daisy-chained like an original Famicom controller. I wonder, I don't think it's long enough. I was going to say I could try plugging it in directly to the wire, the motherboard, rather than having it go through the keyboard. Let's see. Yeah, because I'm not sure if maybe my thoughts of it's responding like I'm getting locked in animations is actually that, or if it's actually like it's dropping inputs. Here, we'll get this. Actually, this is long enough to. I can't lean back that far in the chair. Oh, I guess. Might have to restart. Only 18% of players. I mean, you also gotta have to find it. I mean, it wasn't hidden that much. It was just behind a waterfall. Alright. I guess if you respawn without picking the thing up, or saving and quitting, so our things are gone. Oh well. Oh, I thought I would dodge roll through that. Okay, I guess we're just living in our shell now. Oh, I thought they would. Okay. I thought they would just immediately push into phase 2 and drop him below half health. Nope, he was just gonna finish his shit. Okay. Well, now I don't feel the need to get it back anyway, so that's cool. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm feeling it less, but I'm still feeling like it's... I'll go to press inputs, and it sometimes does not acknowledge that I'm pressing those inputs. Which again, I'm not sure if it's because I'm in the middle of a different attack, or if it's actually just dropping inputs. Oh, I was one off. Oh. There we go. Oof. My bad. I know, that's again, that's I just need to get good. That's where the problem's lying. also wall, plus. It's not a Team Ninja game. If it was Team Ninja, that's apt. I mean, that's just literally every fight we go that way. Just run in circles and mash one button, and that's just literally no boss can deal with it. No enemy, no boss. No, I didn't. I'm deliberately. It's not there anymore. When we save and quitted, so I could restart the controller. Coming back, it was all gone. So there's nothing there anyway. Also, there's an well, there wasn't a ton. Also, there's an inconsistency of so in Dark Souls, like especially when an enemy with a big weapon, if you're within a certain part of their hitbox, will just ignore you. And I'm trying to figure it out on these things, and there's this inconsistency. Like sometimes it'll be like, I'm not sure if it's like if it's going on like the Z-axis or something, or Y-axis. That would be this one. It's such a good game that the parts that are weird and janky feel especially weird and janky. Oof. Like I had to press the when I was running backwards, I had to press the up button 3 times before it acknowledged that I pressed it at all. Which is actually more of a Switch controller issue. I slowed his thing that I was no longer able to dodge out of the... So, when he's going to do the grab and you freeze him, it does actually freeze him in place. It very much throws off your timing on actually trying to dodge it. Which is funny. Ooh! I rolled into the attack. Yeah, I've been trying to do that. Sometimes it just happens. So here's the other thing I ran into with, I mean, really any Souls game with the new one. I go in the first time, and I do pretty well, and then I start trying to actually analyze what the enemy does. The shell is fine. There's factors that are playing into it. I think the other ones are pretty fragile too. Also, what really sucks is how often, I mean, it is in his name, but the intimidate effect is extremely irritating in this. I mean, it's bread. That one down there is rice. So he does always really start with the leaping attack, which I'm cool with because that gets him in place. Do this, hit with that, do it again. Phase 2. Oh! Oh, that's interesting. He did stagger him and got some free hits. Huh. Oh yeah, I don't need to do that anyway. Right, I was just gonna have to get back to the shell. So sadly, we don't have that anymore. Really? Really? Okay, well, we'll just live here now. Oh, it's so irritating. Here, we're gonna just try this again. Oh, right. Haha, I've teleported. There we go. Because it is in my interest.
How many of the...
Okay, we don't have enough for that. This isn't gonna help us. This is... I mean, that might be relevant to this, but... It doesn't interest me enough to make me want to go out and get it. At least not right now. Actually, I have a different... Oh. Yes, I can. And I was doing that. Here, we're gonna do this again. So the problem is there is an actual, like... So especially in Phase 2, there's an actual, like... time where you grab it, and he's just on you so much, it's doable, but kind of impractical to nab the other one. But yeah, you can do that, but more often than not, I would go grab a new one. Also with like the little grass, like the things that are actually around the edge of the arena, the camera was getting caught on, and I was actually getting stuck while I was trying to leave. Which, oh man. If I get good? Oh, we can go get that right now. Here you go. Oh. Not put the vibrator on the table. So this works out because, this means we'll, in theory, start back up with the shell. If he decides to. What's funny is that it takes longer for him to kill me when I'm deliberately standing there to get hit than it is if I'm actually putting up an effort. There we go. Oh, Cheddar is very interested in the jingly ball on this hat.
Yes,
She's very excited about the hat. So here's the plan. We get a free... Oh, that's not what I wanted to do at all. So we have a... Thank you. Alright. Should try this again. There it goes. I know, right? So, there's a couple of things factoring into this. One, I'm dead set on doing this in a particular way. And two, for some reason, I can't get this thing to work on wireless, and I'm using a really janky cord. And three, I need to get good. So there's a couple of factors playing into it. So then, now it acknowledges it, thank you. Oh. I'd say every time it goes a little quicker. So the first time I rolled in here, we got him to like what, 25% health. Nailed it. This happens. I mean, here's the thing with most Souls. I go in blind, and I'm like, oh, it does these things, and then I try to work out the nuances of it, which goes in. Yeah, I was trying to do the parries before, but I really want to freeze him. Also, don't freeze him when he's about to go into phase 2. There we go. And then I timed that wrong. And then I lose inputs. It's all cool. So in addition, that's another thing too, is like I'll be like not in the middle of animation, I'll go to dodge and it's like, nah, oh, I will dodge now, and then I dodge into an attack. It's not enough to be avoidable, but enough to be annoying. And again, I really, yeah, next time, every so often Dell will do an Amazon order. Right. I just need to have not shitty cord. So this cord I bought at a Five Below for less than $5. We're gonna. It gets really annoying when I'm like, I really like. Right. Oh. Nope. Oh my god. Really? Does that? Oh, I guess that just doesn't hang. There we go. Boop. Wait, does that break your shell with it? Because that's half the thing, is I want to go in with, like, not a broken shell. Well, that sucks. Also today I learned, if your controller breaks and you need to restart the game in order to connect it again, you'll lose all your shit. I was very sad to find this out. Uh-huh, thank you for acknowledging that, Press. Mm-hmm. Oh my god, thank you. Oh my god. So, I would like to get this, because I would like to get this working on wireless. And I don't know why it wasn't before. Also, I'm on Linux, so everything sucks. So I'm trying to pair it with it. Do I need to not have it plugged in? Because that would be ideal, is just to have this working on wireless. Right, set up the Pro Controller. Please and thank you. Okay. I just wasn't holding the button long enough. Okay, well, that'll work. In theory. Actually, it's much more responsive. I pressed X and it actually cast a spell, which is a different experience from what I've been having. Oh, and then it disconnected. I was like, I'm pretty sure I can still move when I'm intimidated. Oh. Well, that's a good sign. I was lulled into a false sense of complacency that the controller reconnected immediately. Alright, let's have another go. It is still, we are still connected. Okay. I guess, yeah, that's the other reason to just get a good, decent cord, is that then resolve all the connection issues that I have. Because this is also the issue that I've been having with Super Metroid Map Rando, is just buttons not working. Yeah, but they are what I like. It's not like I bought it like, hey, I'll use this, but it's like, huh, I would like to use this controller. Well, I haven't have it on hand. I've also an experience. We had really like higher end. Right, and we had higher end cables for reasons unknown kept shorting out my USB ports. It was like crashing the computer. This is really weird. Like I would go check like the crash dump logs, and it'd be like oh, things pertaining to the USB drive is what caused it to short circuit and shut down. Yeah, it could have just been a shitty expensive cord. That is not the dodge roll, thank you. Well, that's irritating. It does, like, assuming that the controller doesn't give out like it did last time, it does feel much more responsive. Like, doably responsive. Like, it is nice. So, the issue that I was having before is I was starting off with the Dungeness Claw, and then it wasn't responding with me immediately magicking. Also, am I maybe doing something wrong when because we're capsizing him. Isn't it supposed to, like, do something different? It's been a week. Maybe I forgot about what I do when that happens. Capsize. Skewer? Oh, right. Balance capsize. Right, I guess we just have to have something else that's specific, because we don't have, but right. Attack the giant enemy crab. Massive damage. Hey. Oh. Beg your pardon. But that being said, if anyone has any cables that they know are good, I'm in the market for not shitty USB cables. Both USB-C and micro USB. That is not the button I want to press. Oh, there we go. I was like, when are you gonna go into phase 2? Also, that prevented me from using my heart calc. Thank you. Oh, locked in animation. Ooh. And that's why we don't grab another shell when it breaks. Yeah! I don't know why. No, we can't. So what wound up happening is when the controller derped out on me earlier, I did the save and quit thing, which apparently removes all your microplastics. Like, because when I spawned back in, there was no controller, so I had to use the mouse and keyboard, so I didn't grab the microplastics. And then when we loaded back into the game, they were gone, so they're none. Yeah. Also, I should pay attention to the game. Also, for the amount of defense we have, or resilience, that is really ramping up way too fast. Oh. I did not, in fact, see that signal that it was going to grab me. Also, it's been 15 minutes. We can stop enticing the cat. Hey. So there's a new thing we gotta worry about with this shit. I know, right? and the Pro Controller's the only one that works with this game. Like, the actual fuck. Alright, well, it's plugged in. It's not. It's not like it was running out of battery. All right, well, time to not have it responsive again. What the hell? Hey. I know, right? The plus side. There were no even windows to pop up. What the hell? But you know, or the game just crashes. That's cool too. Oh, wait a minute. Steam crashed. I don't have that happen very often. But when it happens, it's very silly. Okay. Oh, well, it was 1:23 here 11 minutes ago. Yeah, I wonder if maybe just there's some funkiness with me trying to run games in Unity. I don't know. See, yeah, when we load back in, our stuff is just gone. Actually, the game crashed. That's concerning. Yeah, no. Joke's on you, it's not an SSD, it's an M4. I hope not. Oop, wrong time. Oh, I'm caught on his legs. Nope, stuck in animation. Boo. Bad gamer, boo. Oh, I guess I thought I'd use the healing thing while intimidated at some point. I guess that's not a thing. I thought it worked at some point. I might have been hallucinating. I don't know. I did press Y. I did press Y a couple of times. Eventually I'll get to play the game. Oh, M2 drives. Oh, there we go. Not M4. And yeah, I know there's still SS. There's still solid states, but. What? Oh. I didn't even see him do that. It's still very weird when I actually get caught in the enemy. I'm getting, like, I know it's like, oh, I'm building control. Like, I'm actually legit getting dropped inputs, and it's kind of irritating. Like, I'm mostly confident. It's like, sometimes I'm stuck in an animation. Sometimes I actually, like, I'm standing there, and I press the button, and it just doesn't. So we'll see. I do have the best of luck when he pinned him into the wall. Nailed it. Oh. Yeah. Or maybe I'll just learn how to do it with mouse and keyboard. Okay. No, but can we even get up there? Does he even get up on? Oh. It's like right on the cusp of the invisible wall. Oh. Well, yeah. No, like you can kind of get up there, but you don't really stay on there. That makes sense. Like this, it's just enough on the invisible wall. Like that's where the barrier ends up going. So weird. I mean, there is this edge over here. Oh, okay. Oh, no, I guess we're not doing that. Like, the big thing is the frighten debuff. It seems inconsistent in the ability to avoid getting hit with it. And he does like to spam it every now and again, which is kind of irritating. I remember, well, the optional dude, like, right at the beginning of the game, where I was delighted in the fact that I could go rough him up, where we had no shell yet. We weren't really sure what Intimidate did at the time. Oh, man. Like, you can dodge roll through it, kind of? Well, that wasn't a good idea at all. Hi, camera. Alright. Look, it is a difficult, it's an interesting fight. It's the first fight you go into that actually has two phases. The controller's not helping me. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be a Souls-like without a camera that's got it in for you. Oh, well, I locked myself into that. It is really funny when he throws us off the edge when we're dead, and the camera just zooms in on his face. saving your ice until he's doing a 2-swing attack? I mean, just kind of at the whim of what he wants to do. Like, I'm starting off with the Crab Claw, because that increases the amount of damage we're going to deal. I'm not really so much using it to freeze him in place. Like, I am to a degree, but the big thing is to, because it hits, it's largely to fish for if he's going to do the grab. Otherwise, I gotta, and ideally I time it for when he's about to do the grab, and then get away. It's an imperfect science, because I'm still kind of figuring out what the hell I'm doing. Oh my god. I would... It's irritating when I'm like... I think I understand how it does the whole intimidate, or frightened. Like, for a while I was thinking it was only like a frontal cone kind of thing, and then I was still getting hit when I was standing like 90 degrees to the side. Hi, I pressed Y twice. Thank you. Oh my god. Like, sometimes you could dodge through it, and sometimes you can't. Oh. Usually you can't dodge through it. And then we get frightened, and then we literally can't do anything. Oof. No, but really sweet is so I can be not stuck on his legs when that happens. I kind of need that wider berth on his attack at the start. Oh. So I'm like, how much magic do I have? Let me look down there. Okay. Oh shit. So I can roll into that, hit him with that, freeze him with that, and then run to the side, maybe? No, that didn't get me as many hits as I thought it would. Oh, and then he goes a bit. Well, he just has a petite little seizure. Oh, I saw things shark eggs use the respec stats. Well, when we get a shark egg, I'll probably do that. And Oh, and then rip chat. You gonna phase too? Oh, it's not. There we go. Or I guess we gotta wait for him to decide he's in phase 2. Poke him and then alright, there we go. Oh yeah, rip chat is I go look and it says loading. The chat is loading in, or something like that. And then chat's not loading. I dodge rolled into his grand. Yeah, but it does keep them out of attacking me. Like, it's more of, I'm not really aiming to capsize, it's more of the result of hitting him a bunch of times. And then I pressed that button several times. You're gonna... Oh. Oh, you know, the last time I was out of magic. Weird, when I pressed it before, it just straight up just didn't acknowledge me pressing it. That's cool. Oh, actually, we can still use magic. You know, when it decides it wants to acknowledge them pressing the magic button. Huh. This is not the corner I want to back you into. Alright, take your time. Thank you for coming. Now I'll fall off the boulder. Attacks work better when I press the attack button and it actually attacks. Typically. That was on me. Oof. No, that's not practical at all. It's nice we can still freeze them while intimidated. Well, I hope he stays almost staggered. No idea what happened. Oh. The moments when I realize it isn't actually Dark Souls and it's just going to deal damage to me when I jump off the edge and not restart the fight. I don't know. I did like doing the two-handed thing. Like, even though it wasn't really getting us our magic back. I mean, really, at any time, I can just swap out the add-on from being the added microplastic one to one that like actually benefits us in the fight. Hi, thank you. Jesus Christ. Like, up in his grill, and I'm like mashing X. And by mashing, I mean I hit it like 4 times. And on the 4th time, it acknowledged it. Hey. Well, so much for that. Oh, that was the pair, or the riposte. 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 Oh. I'm like, right, that's not the freezing. And then he goes into phase 2. Like, he'll be going into phase 2 any moment now. Right, I don't think we can pair that. So we'll be finishing up the stream soon, but I do legitimately expect that like I'll get a new controller record by next week and we'll just one-shot this dude. Probably not, but at least I'll feel vindicated if that were the case. Oh, we are into... Okay. I'm frightened. I didn't see the frightened debuff come up. I just went to go attack, and it didn't actually do it. Dodging. Audio having a seizure. I dodged too early. And yeah, I mean, it's nice to knock him down. Actually, I'm really surprised we brought him into, I guess, the top thing he was helping. Not a fan of how much it didn't actually damage him. Oh, over here. Why is nothing happening? Hi, I pressed Y button like 6 times. Fuck it, take this. Okay, as long as Bimani's not breaking into the room. We don't really have any... So the thing with the idea of parrying him is, like, the riposte is... It's not like parrying him locks him out of attacks. At least not what I can tell in phase 2. Oh, we don't have enough magic. Okay. Now we don't. Thank you. Blocking. Fine, I'll just stay slightly out of range. Right, I gotta wait for them. Both follow us. Oh my god. Wall blitz. We'll just be frightened the whole goddamn time. Apparently. Also, at some point I'll grab one of these things. When I run by and it says press Y to grab the shell, and I run by and I press Y, eventually it'll grab the shell. Thank you. Away. So I didn't really do anything different. Ooh, well this is useful. It was just kind of impractical to use a healing item. Like it was just, again, like a lot of what it was is I would go to dodge or I would it's not a constant amount of input drops, but enough to be a pain in the ass.
I think there's a piece of the map.
Wait, this is the end of it? Oh.
I never thought I'd say this, but I can't wait to get back to the city. This place is a huge bummer.
I don't remember you. Like I do, but I don't remember who you sound like.
A brilliant display. You may have promised yet, vagabond.
Oh yeah, this guy.
Oh, there you are. I gotta really use your help beating that guy.
I was otherwise occupied. Think nothing of it. That beast was a mere speed bump, besides. Nothing compared to the master that dwells within the village's sanctum.
Oh. I guess we're doing more of this. Right. This, yeah, yes. I remember now, yes.
Surely. Verily. I thank you for clearing the path, though. I press on.
Uh-huh. See, ideally, I'll have a better core. again, I'm enjoying this game. I feel like I know I get dropped inputs on other things. I think it's just better chords in general would be better. I wish that the sound wasn't hating life every now and again. And yeah, the notably dropped inputs, which is a controller thing, not really a game thing. I think that's my big problem was that I was like, sometimes getting locked in animations, which is good, but other times it'd be like, I'm not in an animation, and it's not dodge rolling, and like, I don't know, I'm not like frightened, debuff, or whatnot. Although there were times where I was frightened and I wasn't able to roll or do anything, and it wasn't showing the bar. I don't know. I think this will probably be a better bet. It might make capsizing enemies more valuable.
The prey has truly become the predator. With skilled claws, he strikes directly at the heart of his enemies to deal a lethal blow. To think such a small creature could be capable of such ferocity. You need not be afraid anymore, little crab. It is they who should fear you.
Uh-huh. Do I have any other neat thing? I mean, this is probably cool. Ooh. Okay, so this is probably what I was trying to do earlier. And it just wasn't like, oh. I guess we can climb up that. But anyway, this is usually when we finish up the stream. Let's see. Actually, Loverish is streaming. She's the one that introduced me to this. And Loverish is in fact streaming. Let's see if we can. Let's see if we can snag her before she raids somebody else. Yeah, so I'll be back tomorrow. We'll be playing Phantasy Star 4 on the PS3, which definitely works. Oh shit. Well, we're gonna raid Lovers really fast because it looks like she's about to die. But anyway, that's all for tonight. Thank you for coming in and hanging out, watch me play decently sometimes, play bad some other times, and then have some controller issues other times. But anyway, I will be back tomorrow with Phantasy Star 4. Oh, I need to wait. Hold up. There we go. My raid button not popping up. Anyway, hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow for what, unless something really goes haywire, will be Phantasy Star 4. Anyway, hopefully see you guys tomorrow for that. Till then.